Hello, everybody. 'Tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome back to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Last time, we got all of these little constellation thingamabobbies, and a door opened. I believe it was right there. And we went back in time. We did a boss fight back in time, and with a little help from ourselves. Hello, Kuma, welcome. And now that I have the whip, the royal corridors, I think we can go to the Tower of Silence. So that is my plan. Except I also want to grab stuff along the way here because I like getting old upgrades. So let me just, now that I can travel between twees, let's start at the bottom here, work our way around through here, see what's in that corner, and then we'll make our way to the Key of Kings and the Tower of Silence. That's the plan. That's the play. Help from yourself? Yes, in a wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey fashion. I went back in time, met the previous version of Sargon. It'll be peak. If they stored exactly what you did, and later you had to refight the boss fight, that would be exceptionally sick, but also very technically difficult. So, like, I see why they wouldn't do it, but, like, that would be peak. That would be awesome. That would be incredible. But also, this game is already peak, given how we're on Mount Koth. We're on, literally, on top of a mountain. So, of course, this game is peak. Love to see it. Let's see. Hello, bird. Oh. Dodge that and slice the bird. I didn't have this much movement last time I was in this area. Double jump blows this place wide open. Hey, friend. Oh, man. Okay. The combat becomes so sick in this game once I get all this movement. Can you not please, bird? Ow. Okay, I was looking the wrong way when I parried. What you did, you got to trap you in a previous self. Yeah, there's a couple of puzzles in this game, Kumo, where there's like I'll hit a button and then the timer will start, and then after the timer starts, I need to like run around and, you know, solve the, like, hit buttons at the correct time to undo or like make a path for the next version of myself that I send by. Oh, shoot. Those were, like, the best. Ouch. Come here. Oh, there we go. There we go. So it's kind of like that, where instead of having to trap them, you have to create a path for him. More games that were really wacky with time puzzles. Like, have you seen portal mods that add time portal? No, that sounds really sick. That sounds crazy. Maybe that's what they could do for Portal 3. Because holy cow. But no, you got games like this. Sands of Time doesn't do like any. I think this does more with time than Prince of Persia Sands of Time does. All that does is give you a rewind to undo mistakes. Where this one plays with the concept more and gives you more tools and mechanics that are better themed around it, you know? What with the, I like the pin a point in time and then go back to it. This. That's such a good move for puzzles, for combat, boss fights, all sorts of things. It's really sick and extremely hard. This was the boss fight against tree lady riding a wolf. Very good boss fight. Like, so far my like complaints with this game are relatively few. But I think one that I have that's, you know, just a little thing is there aren't really that many boss fights. Like, there aren't usually a lot of boss fights in these kinds of games, and that'd be a little... But I feel like they're very few and a little too far between. And it's free if you have Portal 2. I have Portal 2. It might be an interesting thing to stream. Oh, shoot. I've lost the bomb. I would consider something like that, especially if it's a particularly well put together mod. Okay, I needed a bomb. Where can I find a little purple bomb bugger? There we go. Ow. There we go. I wonder, could I? Nope, they thought of that. Very clever. Bam. There we go. Ooh. More visions, I guess. More map markers. I'll take it. It's not something I think I need, but you know what? I'll take it. I've been fairly conservative about throwing map markers around. I don't like just kind of throwing them around. Okay, where? There we go. Give me some crystals from this cache. Oh. Give me that. Now you have a Steam link sent from someone. Alright, I'll see, I'll check that out in the Discord, I take it, yes? Or over Discord, or via DM or something. Hello. Hi, bird boy. Get sliced. So I got that corner. Is there anything up? Oh, hi. What's this? Collectible item acquired. Cursed object! An unfamiliar shape and color. Mysterious object is heavier than it looks. Resonates with malice. It can't be from this world. Huh. Is that a reference to something? Alright, I'll go check that out after stream. And consider it for maybe perhaps a Tuesday stream. I don't know if I'd do a Portal mod on YouTube. It's really sick? Oh, I bet. Like, Portal's already really sick. I haven't played... Can I just... There we go. Now we follow the statues around to... Yup. And here's the places where I first started seeing Whip. Oh, that's... Oh, something occurred to me about this game that I really, really like. You see this? The bow button is triangle. The bow is on a face button. The bow is on a face button. That signals to you that it's not like it's as important. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, attack button here, shoot button here, pocket button here. But like most games, most like modern games would put any projectile weapon on a trigger. Any projectile weapon would be on a trigger. You know what is currently on the right trigger? It's the dash. It's the slide, it's the dash, it's the back dash. It's this movement button. It's like, okay, usually there's a fire on the right, on the left, on the right trigger, and then an alt fire on the right bumper. Do you want to know what's on the right bumper? The whip. They put movement items. They put movement controls on the right trigger, so that while you're jumping and running, you don't have access to shoot while all your other fingers are occupied. No, no, no. In fact, the fact of the matter is, you have access to movement options. There's a gameplay philosophy that speaks to that I much prefer from these kinds of games. You know? I mean, it sounds natural, but like, it sounds like it should be natural anyway. It's well thought out game design. It's just most of the time people would say, "Where's my?" You know how something that like low key bugs me is if you've got people playing like Mega Man, right? They go to play classic Mega Man via the collection, and they're like, "Ew, the shoot button is on the face? I need to remap that to a trigger." And I'm like, "No, you don't need to remap shoot to a trigger button in freaking Mega Man. What kind of a I don't know, troglodyte are you? Come on. It's been like this since the ancient times." Can you not read the ancient texts? So like, there's people who are like, "Oh, Metroid Dread was great, but I really wish shoot was on a trigger and that you could aim with the right stick." And I'm like, ew, that's disgusting. Don't even say that out loud. That hurts my soul to say, oh, Metroid Dread needs right stick aim and for shoot to be on a trigger. Ew, no. It doesn't need to change. You need to change. But like, so for this game, the fact that it's so focused on the movement over combat or synergistically with combat is peak. I'm loving this. This game is amazing, actually.
My father. I see his face. I see myself standing there.
Are you the evil version of my?
Dead. Murdered.
Are you the evil version of my buddy?
And I know of the other one. Sargon, you told me to control my power. And I did. But the other me, he didn't learn.
Yep.
He lost himself.
Yet another Prince of Persia. How many?
Has our own path to travel. It's the choices along the journey that decide who we are.
I a little bit disagree with the who we are bit. Like, your choices define your state. Yeah. But who you are is a little more intrinsic than that, in my opinion. But you know, that's just me. Movement is fun, especially when you yes.
I leap across time, and yet I'm still a boy. I'm a traveler who can leap, and yet I'm still stuck in the same place.
Maybe not, Varen. Maybe it's a path you can't see yet, a better one.
Also, like, narratively, this whole, like, oh, you're stuck in the past, you're stuck in this place. Like, oh, it's actually really good theming. Oh, hello. What's over here? Ha ha ha! Oh, gimme. Gimme, gimme. What is this? Statue of God Vayu. God of the Wind. I see. Underneath here. I really liked haste, but I wish it had more movement options. Go down when in the air. Haste is that, like, almost it wants to be a 3D Sonic game, right? That's that one where it's like, oh, this feels like it wants to be a 3D Sonic game, but can't because copyright. Am I thinking of the right one? Like, very downhill, and there's like a character who rolls into a ball. Oh, those guys can be grappled too. Oh. Oh. Nice. Sonic roguelike. Yeah, not downhill, but not downhill, not ball. She just run real fast. Gotcha. I thought there was some like rolliness to it, but I guess I'm mistaken. But no, I have seen gameplay of it, and it do look well made. Okay, I guess that is just... That's just this. Alright, there's the other side of Forge Lady's door. It's definitely well made for being made in a... Really? 1 year of dev time. Honestly, respect. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it doesn't quite look like my speed, haha, if you will. But I've heard good things about it, and it looks well made. I'm not much for roguelikes. Like, I've enjoyed a good couple. Like, I enjoy Crypt of the Necrodancer, and I've enjoyed, oh, hold on. Yoink! Open the door! What's inside cold area? I don't know. I think I would rather... I prefer learning level design versus learning mechanics and having to sight read in one try. You know? That's Landfall gimmicks. They release the game every year on April 1st. Really? Awesome, actually. That's cool for them. I've heard the company Landfall Games' name before. Not sure of what else they... Oh, right. Spikes. Yoink. There's an under... Oh. Hello, ice creature. You remind me of the cave trolls from Castlevania. Yes, quite impressive. Okay, there's more that way, but there's a shortcut this way. So let's open the shortcut. There we go. Hello, Thomas. You might have heard of them. They partnered with Aggro Crab. Oh, they helped make Peak 2. Okay, yes. Honestly, Thomas, that's not what your name shows up on in the chat on my end. So I'll just keep going by Thomas. How about that? I think the name that shows up in your @ is just your full legal name. And I'm not going to refer to you by your full government name. Just because it's something that I respect your privacy too much. Oh, come here. Come here. Okay. Oh! Ouch. Ow. Okay, ouch. There's a Xerxes up there. There's a Xerxes up there. How do I get it without getting gotted? Da 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 da. I want to get that coin. I need that money. Ouch. Thank you. There we go. Hup, and then hup, and then hup. All right. How, with all these spiky spikes coming up, and I can't wall jump. Hey, what? Game! I'm bad at this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's try this again. What? No. Ah! Stop it. Ah! No! Stop it! Stop it! Dang it! Oh, man. That's funny. That's a funny little bit of platforming there. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. Also, the fact that I can't slide on ice walls. I can't wall jump off ice walls. Let's try this. Okay. I can just carry this and don't have to worry about getting hurt. Let me take it to land. Okay, thank you. Oof. Okay, so there's that coin. I got it, that coin. Let's just remove that. So now I don't have to worry about that platforming segment. My goodness. Yoop. Hup, dash. And then I guess we'll go like... reaching 1K subscribers. Hey, that's pretty cool. Look at you go. My parry is directionally oriented. I hate that I have to look at the direction I'm parrying. What kind of style platforming challenge was that? They're all over this game. This game is very parkour platformy, which is very much in the tradition of Prince of Persia to be tricky, puzzly in your platformy. And I like that about this. Oh, hi. Also, you might be thinking of Celeste strictly because of the snow right now. Okay. Hup. Ha ha ha! That was a lovely little puzzle. That was a... What? Why did you go down there? What's down there? I saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie. It was fun. I wouldn't go as far as to say it was the most mind-blowing movie in the world, but it was fun. Oh, get sliced, buddy. The coins function exact same way the strawberries do. They do indeed. Like, except these guys allow you to take a little bit of damage. So the coins are, I do see that where the coins kind of have that extra collectible, and you got to platform to safety, or else you don't keep it, like the strawberries, which is a great way to. It's just a good way to design challenge collectibles in these kind of games, I guess. Come here. Okay, nothing there, aside from those, but we'll just slide to the right. Okay. Hup there. Celeste is a very well-designed game. It is a very well-designed game. I have played it, actually. I have played it. I played it well before I started streaming. But yes, it is a game that I have played. No, Peak's a different game, although there is another mountain. There is a mountain in Celeste also, so... Hello, big fella. Are you one of the... Whoop! Oh, you've got little dudes in your backpack? What do you mean you got little... I think I beat all the flip side. I think I more or less completed it. There may have been a couple of challenges I didn't bother going back to, but I did like the DLC bonus stuff, I think. Hello, big fella. There we go. And now you. Boom, bam, bop. Could I farm that guy for I believe was chapter 9 when they started making me wave dash? I believe that chapter 9 was when they started making me wave dash, right? That sounds like it could be fun, Thomas. Oh, hi, friend! Dang it. I should have seen that coming. Get absolutely obliterated, buddy. Get absolutely obliterated, you stupid mimic. Let's go! Yeah, it's a pretty, it's a fantasy trope ever since D&D called, it's a mimic. It's a, technically yes and no. You do sort of, oh, and 8, yes. I'm pretty sure I did 9. I'm pretty sure I did all of the main chapters. And most of the flip sides. Okay, so we go down. Go this way. Now I was in space? Yes, I did that one. Ouch. Okay. The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Honestly, I've never played. I don't play many RTSs. I've never played a Command and Conquer game, but I would kind of want to play Command and Conquer Red Alert, if only to watch communist Tim Curry go off, because holy moly, that's so funny. Hold on. Which way is forward? Which way is optional? Ouch. Ow. What am I supposed to do there? What exactly am I supposed to be doing there? That's what I'm supposed to do! That's what I'm supposed to do! Ha 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 ha! Oh, there it is. I've nearly beat it, just decided to collect 5 missing strawberries, which are the worst ones. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got all the strawberries too. I don't know if I would have done that. I don't know if I would have completed it as hard as I did if I was streaming it. Just because I feel like the pressures of streaming a game and having to be good at it are, you know, for entertainment. Oh, you can't find them. I don't know if I forget if I ever pulled up a guide or if there was, like, just enough of a help or whatever. There may have been a couple of chapters I pulled a guide for. Ah, shoot. Hup, dash, and then hup, hup. There we go. And then we whip that down. Beaten 9, I'd say you're pretty good. I think I've done most of the seasides. I'm pretty sure I did. I didn't do, like, any of the extended, like, time trials or, like... There were some time travel trials. There were some other, like, alternate options. I'll just beat all the main missions. Oh, hold on. Zip. Zoink. Oh, Moon Man! There we go. Don't eat me. Thank you, just money. But there should be Moon Guy around here somewhere. Oh, you... Okay, there's, mountain rocks. And then one, and then Papa Juice, and then we, hello, 1, 2, 3, yoop, oh, what's the best movement in a game you've ever played? Excellent question. The thing about, like, movement in a platformer or any game, really, is different platformers or different games will have different design goals, you know? Where some want you to have wild no control and be like very momentum based, like oh. I don't know, what is the most satisfying movement in a game that I've played? Because, like, the reason I find Doom Eternal satisfying is different from why I find this game satisfying. Oh, you're a... You know what? Get absolutely Bahamooted. Ow. Okay, never mind. There we go, the Lost Warriors. Is that complete? Says mission orders. Prince Hassan, son of our queen Tomiris, has been kidnapped. We're back if you require. Safe place for you. Gotcha. Are you more satisfied with Doom Eternal or this game? Well, I just like Metroidvanias more than I like shooters, so I'm more satisfied by this game than that one, you know? But there are different kinds of satisfaction, Kumo. There's a satisfaction to, you know, being able to act quickly in the moment versus having a well thought out plan come together, right? There's a different satisfaction you get between Devil May Cry and Dark Souls, you know? There's a different satisfaction you get from Sonic versus Mario. Really? Oh. One game with really satisfying movement is Shovel Knight, Spectre of Torment. Shovel Knight, Spectre of Torment is just so smooth. So smooth. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, I see. Here's the puzzle. You guys ready for the puzzle? Here's the puzzle. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. I love that. Oh, this game is so sick. Oh, this game is so sick. Oh, hi, buddy. What were you doing inside of his backpack? Shovel Knight's so good. I can't wait. Mina the Hollower's coming out soon. I need to pick that up when it drops because Yacht Club makes good games, and I want to play Mina the Hollower. It looks like the Game Boy Zelda we never got.
Then, was it all worth it?
Only the moon understands the future.
If there's a difference, I can't tell.
You will see soon. The night sky will reveal for your faith in me.
What is coming out? Mina the Hollower is a game by Yacht Club Games, which is a top-down adventure game in the style of, like, you know, 2D Zelda. But you play as, like, a little mouse with a whip who is fighting the forces of evil or something. It is Mina the It even has like a pixel art style similar to the Game Boy Zeldas. It kind of looks like Link's Awakening. It looks like a very good game. Okay, here's the plan here. Watch this. Mouse of the Whip. It looks super cool if you ask me. Okay. Yeah, I'll send the trailer in the Discord, probably in the video share. Oh. The puzzles are so good. I kind of wish the puzzle reward was a little bit better, but you know what? It's fine. Do the share. All right, I'll send you one of the some of the most recent trailers of Mina the Hollower for you. Because yeah, it's Yacht Club Games. I believe the soundtrack is also being done by Jake Kaufman, who is notable for being the guy who did Shovel Knight. So I believe it's him. Which is great because he's my favorite composer currently working in games. It's a real shame he didn't do the last two Shantaes, frankly. Ah, shoot. Losing some money there. I love cough however you spell it, man. I like Jake Kaufman. Yes. He does good work. Between Shantae and Hollow Knight and his work on the DuckTales remaster, and he did Contra 4. Like all the stuff he did with Way Forward and Yacht Club. Apparently, he's oh, stop it. I'm one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Okay. Okay, so here's you. Get you guys. There we go. Now. Okay, that's just a one-way door, huh? What's on the other side of this? Okay, really nothing, huh? Ouch. My bad. Slurp the juice. There we go. Now we're out of the falling ballroom. Let's go. Christopher Larkin did Hollow Knight, yes, and Larkin does good work. Hello, secret. Oh. There we go. That's you dead. Thank you. Okay, so this. Okay, okay. Now, let me... There's a thing there. Hornet and Smash Bros. That'd be neat. I wouldn't be, like, terribly against it. I don't know if... As much as I love Hollow Knight, IDK, if either of them would be my first choice to put in the game, to put in the next Smash. Wouldn't complain, but also... Come on. Da-da-da-da. More Indian Smash should be neat. Honestly, do you know who low-key I think would be kind of neat? Would be Cadence from Crypt of the Necrodancer. Especially since she had a Zelda spin-off. Okay. Lining it up like this. Oh, hold on. There we go! Circle. Circle. There we go. Attack on the beat with the background stuff. I don't think it would have to be the background music. She could have her own beat meter that you follow. Or like her attacks have like the first attack to connect will start her beat meter on her profile, and if you like, you know, match the beat meter, you get like a damage boost or something. Like, it would be tricky, but if you want to have a, if somebody's gonna get a rhythm fighting game character in there, it's going to be Sakurai, you know? He's going to be the one to make it work. Although, he also hasn't done Rhythm Heaven at all yet. There's been no Rhythm Heaven character. So, more likely we would get a Rhythm Heaven over Cadence, but... Here, we should only fill if the moves... Exact... Or at least... Hi, Kamiya. What's your deal?
Tower of Silence.
It is ancient, older, the rituals are... It's the only way to obey.
Okay, neat. Well, let me just... Chow. Oh. There's a forge lady there. Although, the thing about that is... if you wanted to actually tie it to the song in the background, A, you are absolutely screwed if you're playing on Pikmin stage and environmental noises are playing. That's one. And then two, that would be an absolute bitch to balance and to like have on your stage list, and also for like every song in the game. Like every song in the game? Oh. So there's more up there. I didn't get to go that way, huh? Well, I'll go to the next tree, and then I'll backtrack to the feather room, I guess. Alright, Later, Thomas. Thanks for popping in. Have a good one. This is Sparta, sucker. Okay. You can get taken down. Ow. It's fine. Bam, bam. This game was super satisfying to play. Oh. Combat is very satisfying. Hey, buddy. Hades, the Hades guy in Smash. That would be neat. He would have... I haven't played either of the Hadesies. I have heard they are very good roguelikes and that the combat is satisfying. But I have not myself gotten around to playing them. Honestly, if I were to pick a an indie character for Smash, my choices, my personal choices, would be either quote from Cave Story. I would love to see Cave Story in Smash. I think that it's a very important seminal work in indie game history. Another major indie game that people don't often think about in the Smash discussion, but would really work. I haven't played 2, but 1 was brilliant. Another one I would love to see is Reimu from Toho. Mostly because I think having Knight of Knights in Smash would be so good. Also, she would probably be super obnoxious with projectiles, and I would main the absolute shit out of Reimu just to mog people with projectiles. Also, in terms of Cave Story, not only quote, but Curly Brace would be a great skin / Echo Fighter. Oh, brilliant game. I've sung its praises. Okay, there's a whole video of me glazing it. You've seen me sing its praises. I love that game. And then, okay, we've got 2 directions. One, there's a shiny there, and I want me shiny. Memory of Fragment. Aura of Loss. Ooh. Aura of Loss. 7 lines. Fragment of scattered memory crept across time. The faint sound of weeping. Never before did 7 lines have so much aura. One vertical, 2 vertical, 2 vertical, 1 vertical, 1 horizontal. The aura of loss. I'm sorry. Memes have absolutely Destroyed my brain. Okay, another one-way door. Gotcha, gotcha. So on V1 from Ultra Kill. I have heard about Ultra Kill. I have had my armor compared to Gabriel from Ultra Kill. But have not played Ultra Kill. The thing about considering, like, think about considering indie characters for Smash Bros. Is 3 gongs. Trying for their bodies to be rid of all flesh. Fighting some bones. Gotcha. Oh, I gotta ring the 3 gongs to open that door. Gotcha. But, like, Smash Bros. As a series has, like, I don't know. It's become larger than itself. It used to be like, this is all just Nintendo's greatest hits. And then it became, oh, this is like the Hall of Fame for video games. So, like, there's a... Being in Smash Bros. Is like a status symbol that I'm like, not everyone in Smash, I think, has earned. But, I think if we're like, putting indies on the same level as Mario and Cloud Final Fantasy and like Sonic, I do think there's like either a importance to the gaming scene in general or a relation to Nintendo specifically that is almost a criteria they would have to meet. Although also the there are already indies represented in Smash via the Cuphead Mii costume, the Sans Mii costume. About half the Fire Emblem crew. And a couple of the Pokemon. Maybe after the fact, most of them have, like, retroactively been, yeah, you're big enough, but part of that is, A, because they were in Smash, and B, they weren't that status before they came into Smash, so... But the problem with Fire Emblem and Pokemon is they always get a new one, and it's always the most recent or the upcoming, and that's always been how it's been. There are only 2 Fire Emblem characters who weren't added purely because they were the most recent. The only, or the upcoming. The only 2 that were added because of other things, where it's not simply being the new kid on the block. One is Marth, who was the first one, and yeah, he's earned his spot. And Chrom, like, people like Chrom, and Awakening's a great game, so, like, definitely an Awakening rep earned a spot, but the problem is, when they added Awakening characters first, they added the incorrect sword-wielding Lord. They added the incorrect one when at first, and so Chrom feels like they were making an apology for adding the incorrect Awakening Lord. You like how the red and blue-haired one look? Too bad they're never getting into Smash because they will never be from the most recent game again. You're getting the guy from Fortune's Weave. The guy from Fortune's Weave that's coming out later this year, he's going to be in Smash. Whichever normal guy has a sword with blue hair, that guy is going to be in the next Smash. That, I guarantee it. I would put money down on that guy getting into the game. Because he will be the most recent Fire Emblem protagonist by the time Smash 6 comes out in like 3-4 years. And then it'll be just in time. It'll be just in time. By the time the next Smash comes out, will be just in time for in the DLC they can include the next Fire Emblem character from the one that comes out like after Fortune's Weave. It'll be perfect. I don't doubt Fortune's Weave will be a quality game, but the funny thing is that the quality of the game is not the merit by which this character will be added. It's purely advertising it. Also, we're skipping all of the Generation 8 and Generation 9 Pokemons and going straight to the Wind and Waves. I don't care how popular any of those guys were. They are never happening. They have zero chance of ever happening because they will never, again, be the most recent. About it, if we even get one more indie rep, you know it'll be the most basic poser game ever. I mean, not necessarily. And actually, I will say, given how Minecraft started indie, we almost have an indie rep. It's anything but indie anymore. But that's how it was initially. It was initially indie. And that's why it succeeded, is because it had the indie mindset. But no, I would also accept Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight, Shantae. All of those are great games, and I love them, and they would be great indie or characters in Smash. Maybe the most popular indie game, so you're gonna guess Isaac from Binding of Isaac. That would be another, like, straight up classic. That was like the Newgrounds era of indie game. That's like Super Meat Boy era too. But Shovel Knight got an assist trophy, and he's the only indie game I know of that got an amiibo. So honestly, Shovel Knight has a really solid chance. Steam-based purchases, it's the most popular. It's also just been around forever. Part of the reason it's one of the most popular is because it was so early, goes on sale so often. And I mean, it's good. I've never played it, but I hear it's good. Although, actually, another, like, thing is that Way Forward, who made Shantae, also helped develop the remakes of Advance Wars. So that company has worked with Nintendo, as has Brace Yourself Games, who made Cadence of Hyrule. been dethroned by Hollow Knight? Hell to the yeah. You love to see Hollow Knight wins. Absolute Hollow Knight victory. You love to see it. And like, Silksong was one of the most hyped games at every Nintendo Direct ever. Even though there was like no reason to believe it'd ever show up at a Nintendo Direct. But like, people kept asking for it. Because it's... You love to see Hollow Knight win. Hades the close third? Well, good for Hades also. Being third after Binding of Isaac and Hollow Knight, that's like... That's nothing to sneeze at. That is pretty great. You know what? I've got $3,000. I might go buy something off of the Forge Lady. Cuphead's got a me costume, so yeah, sure, I could see that happening. It's got the backing of Microsoft now, so it's like a little less indie than it was. But still. I need to play that. I still have not played Cuphead. I think I would enjoy it. You want Cuphead in your Smash game? He can have the DLC treatment with the card meter? Ooh, sure. Alright, Forge Lady, I want you to make my sword better. I want you to smash my sword with your hammer. Obviously. Give me a good pounding. Yeah, buddy. Sword times 4. Gimme. Slam it. So good. Massive increase in sword damage. Let's go. Then I'll just, I don't know, I'll upgrade this one. Slammer. Thank you. I can't wait till I've bought everything so that I can just ditch all of my upgrades that give me better gem collecting, so I can just max my damage and my Athra and stuff. Boom. Now, there's another kind of massive indie game series that would be incredibly cursed if it got a fighter in Smash Bros. But it is, like, undeniably one of the biggest indie successes of the 2010s. The cards are very cool. They go up when they hit someone. I don't know how you would do it as a character. I don't know how it would work as a character. It might work better as a stage or as an assist trophy or something. But, like, wouldn't it be the strangest, most cursed timeline if we got 5 Nights at Freddy's in Smash Bros? That would be a timeline to live in, that's for sure. but it cannot be denied the absolute insanity of the influence that game has had. I don't know how you would do it. You would either need, like... I don't know who you would have as the fighter if it was a fighter. Assist trophy, I could totally see, like, you know, if it turned dark and, like, you heard the music box and whoever was next to the Freddy when he jump scared you would, like, get insta-killed or something. Like, I could see that. I don't know how you would do Springtrap as a fighter or something. A stage hazard on would be, yeah. I think it would work best as a stage hazard or assist trophy. But like, it would kind of be crazy if that was even a thing. Oh, you know what? It would make an incredible Mii costume. Imagine the Mii costumes. The Mii Sword Fighter Springtrap. Like, that would go hard. I would also love if they added 240 bits per mile to the soundtrack. That would be great too. Imagine you start, like, you fight 5 stocks at Freddy's, and everybody pops up on the stage, and you hear the phone guy who's like, hello, hello, and it just plays one of the calls from one of the nights as, like, the soundtrack to your 1.5-minute fight. Be funny. Yeah. Honestly, there are some, like, games and series that are like, I would love a stage of this, but I don't think you could get a fighter. Right? This would make a great boss, but I don't think you'd get a fighter. I think they made the right call making Monster Hunter a boss fight instead of a fighter. The guy from Hotline Miami. I've heard... I have not played Hotline Miami. But that's like that top-down shooter, right? That very stylish top-down shooter. That could be neat. But like, there's some games I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if this was in Smash, but like, as a stage, or as like... Imagine Tetris as a stage. Tetris as a stage would be so gimmicky and so chaotic, but pretty fun. I think it would be very neat if we got, like... Imagine if we got, Elden Ring or Dark Souls, but specifically as a boss. Like, what's her name? Melina? And Melina as a boss fight, or Ornstein and Smo, or like Artorias or something like that. Sister Frida, like, but like no fighter, just the boss fight. Melania boss would be cruel. Yeah, imagine Mario fighting Melania, but in Smash Bros. That'd be crazy. In like the most Smash Bros. Way possible. Like having Melania as a story mode boss fight with like the Elden Ring tree in the background and all the stuff, like that would be funny. I would love that. I don't need to play as a character from Dark Souls. In fact, building your own character is the the fun of Dark Souls. I wouldn't stick my nose up to Solaire of Astora. I'd be agreeable to playing as Solaire of Astora, but like boss fight. The Dark Souls games are like infamous for the boss fights anyway. It's how you would best represent them if you were just to bare minimum like get them into Smash, you know? Okay. But what I want most is the new Smash games, everything. Rework all the Echo Fighters, give them their own movesets. Maybe not all of them. But I do agree most of them. I think, like, why does Daisy have turnips and an umbrella? Daisy has never had turnips and an umbrella. Those are made for Peach. Give Daisy her own thing. Make her more Mario sporty, you know? Dark Samus has never had the screw attack. Or the Morph Ball bombs. Those have never been things Dark Samus has ever used. Why does she have them? Because Samus has them, and it needs to be just like Samus. And I think that's dumb. Especially Big Daddy Dwarf. Yeah, I do like our big, chunky, semi-clone Ganon. There's something very satisfying about his moves and stuff. But at the same time, yeah, give him Dead Man's Volley. Give him teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid. Give him some Triforce of power like blasty things. Come on, Sakurai. Upon divine destruction of strange data, when the Persian citizen leaves the world of living, restoration of the flesh, remaining bones should be purified. Gotcha. Although I will say, like, if we get Simon and Richter back, I would rather, instead of having them as separate Echo Fighters, and like, or as having them as like completely different fighters with different controls, make them both the same character like Hero was. Even the Twilight Princess one, I do like his big beefy Doria sword, but also Kumo, if they're going to redesign Ganon, they're gonna give him the katana from Tears. If we're getting a redesigned Ganondorf, it's gonna be Tearsdorf. And you know what? I'm kind of here for that. Tearsdorf would go hard. Oh, hello. Let's watch the cutscene.
30 years have passed, and I'm still lost.
If they do that, I better expect a Link who uses all the abilities.
I wish I
think they, honestly, the thing they did for Smash Ultimate, where Link, Zelda, and Ganon are all from different games, so they get like a spread of the series, instead of like everybody's from Twilight, everybody's from Ocarina, like having a spread across the series. I like that better. Like Ganon and Sheik from Ocarina, Young Link from Majora, Toon Link from Wind Waker, Link to the Past Zelda, Breath of the Wild Link. Having them spread out was a nice way to like have the series as a whole represented, as opposed to like everybody is Twilight Princess. Deal with it, except for Toon Link. Uh-oh. Bone Dad? Oh, you're crying black. That's not good. Am I gonna have to fight Bone Dad? Hello, King of Persia. This is some Dark Souls BS. I love it. Hello, Frost King Darius. Hello, King Darius. If I... Ooh, cold. Darius, King of Kings. I disagree with that title. That's Jesus. You're also very tall. Why are you so tall, D-boy? D-man. Ow. Ouch. You're just Ganon! You've got Ganon's Doria on you. Ouch. Hey, buddy. Ouch. Two, and then three. Oh, here we go, phase 2.
Lend me strength to defeat those who wish harm to Persia.
I don't wish harm to Persia.
If we are the righteous,
Oh! Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire, give me ice. So now you're flame. Oh, you are...
shall not interfere with my son's destiny.
Why are you spider posed up like that, Mr. D? Oh, you got lasers? Okay. Bahamut, get absolutely shredded, buddy. Oh. Ouch, no. No, you're fire and ice. Fusion. Oh, shoot. That's a final smash. Okay. Ow. Oh, I had two more left. Dang it. Oh, man. Okay, Darius. Ow. Okay. Okay, there's phase 2. Let's go.
Master, lend me strength to defeat those who wish harm to Persia.
Oh. Okay. Get your Bahamut damage down. Come on, buddy. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Okay. Okay. What? 2, 3. You're hot, then you're cold. You're in, then you're out. You're up, and you're down. No! You caught me there! You caught me there! No, don't catch me there, Darius! Okay, final smash. Bahamut! And... boom. Oh, almost. Get him, get him. There we go. Love that. Good boss fight, Darius. Good boss fight. Sorry I had to re-kill you. Clunk. You fall down. Sorry. What's with the sword that's still there? Can I get that sword?
To you and to Varim. What Tamiris did, it was unspeakable.
Save this world.
Oh, is that the Lost Crown?
Save my son.
How do I save him?
Do I use your sword? That's a big ol' sword. Big ass sword. Oh, glowy. Oh. Shield? Buckler? Upgrade, please. Super jump?
May the gods have mercy on your soul, King Darius.
Is it like a screw attack? What is this? Key item. Oh, the key! It's the key to the palace. Of course it is. Yeah, of course it's a key. I opened the door with the key. Okay, it's not a movement upgrade. That's fine. It's a literal key. I prefer when they're metaphorical keys. When they're mechanical keys. Hello, bird. My dear friend, since our deaths, or King Darius or the skies. Okay. I guess that's it, huh? All right. That was a good fight. So now I go back. Ooh. I've gotten most of the stuff in this area. It's just such a good idea. Oh, I'm sorry. I did see that. I was just fighting the guy. But, like, the Link getting a parry, enemy in stasis, all that stuff. Time stop scales with percent. Like, those are neat ideas. Oh, hello. Although I will say, I'm not sure how I'm not really fond of... Oh, I'll talk to you about that later. Hello,
I'm not sure
Neith.
this place is consuming you.
Not this place, Nate. It's the powers.
Nath.
They're not meant for mere mortals.
Gifts that are also a curse. Leave them then.
I have no choice. How else can I face Varen? I just realized.
All the...
For all the different paths of Sargon, this must be the single path we all share.
Okay, interesting. But no, when it comes to things like Zelda in Smash, I don't think it would be best to like be over specific to one game. I don't know. Oh, hi, buddy.
You talk about the path. What is mine?
One's path is like the sacred cypress of Abaku. A single stem, one life, has brought you to this sunrise. Along your path, the past has already been carved. It's unique. Now 1,000 branches are ahead of you, and on every branch 1,000 fruits. And in every fruit 1,000 seeds. One of these seeds will be your path.
Uh-huh. The future has endless possibilities. Go seize it. But no, like, as cool as, like, a Majora's Mask transformation mechanic would be, I don't know if I want a specific Majora's Mask Link. I just kind of want Link, you know? What do they have in common versus what do they have that's weirdly game specific? Oh, hello, martial artist guy. Come here. But no, I would kind of almost like rather they diversify their links versus they over centralize them, you know? Like, let's give them have other moves from the series. Yes, but I think like if we got Young Link, why make him specifically Majora's Mask when there's all sorts of items that has never been referenced in Smash? Not a single Link in Smash Bros. Has a hammer. Hammers are a really, really common item in Zelda. I would love for one to be like a 2D Zelda items Link, more than Majora's Mask Young Link, you know? I would love for, instead of like specifically Wind Waker Link, what if we had more Four Swords stuff? Or yeah, go by timeline, like what kind of stuff we see. But yeah, I would love a Young Link that's more of a classic Link, you know? And then Toon can be the middle section with, you know, yeah, it's got Wind Waker, but it's also got Minish Cap. What if he had the Gust Jar from Minish Cap? What if he had like costumes from Triforce Heroes? What if he had like the Four Sword in his final Smash? Like, yes, Wind Waker is the 3D game, and therefore it's the one people talk about because people only ever talk about 3D Zeldas. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Comes Minish Cap. Right. I don't know if shrinking him down would, like, fit gameplay-wise in Smash. Yeah. I'm sorry. I did miss that. I wanted to finish making my point before addressing your points. And because I don't want to, like, stop and start, you know? But yeah. But I think if Young Link, Toon Link, and Link were instead thought of as more of a Classic Link, Modern Link, and Toon Link. That, I think, would be how I would prefer to break them up. It's hypothetically. I mean, obviously he can do whatever he wants, and he will do whatever he wants. Because he's Sakurai, darn it. Oh. There's a thing up there. Honestly, when it comes to, like, Smash 6, right? People are like... I think for Smash 6, if it functionally was just Ultimate Plus, that I don't think that's what it should happen. If Smash 6 was just Ultimate Deluxe, if everyone was here but more and again, oh sure, Link's Awakening and
I believe I've met you before,
hello.
but much younger. Even held you in my arms.
Did you saw me as a baby?
You must have me confused with someone else.
But it was
More yes.
that spark.
The next 3D Zelda needs a magic instrument or I riot.
Sure.
Were you expecting me? Anyone passing by, really? I'll release
Challenge, you say?
patience. Maybe. Well,
The impossible climb? Yes. What is this? The Path of Pain? What is this? The Path of Pain? Okay. Okay. I need to get all 3 bells. Welcome to my playthrough of Celeste, I guess. Ah, shoot. Yep. That's what this is. I gotta get all 3 bells, huh?
all 3 magical bells. You have what it takes.
All 3 bells. Ouch. Come on. I believe in me. Hopefully this is worth it. Ouch. Ocarina and Ocarina, and wish we could get more notes. Got a pentatonic scale to work with. There are like a few more notes. You can do more than just the 5. But like in terms of actual like magical songs, yeah, it's a little limited, I suppose. But also, don't want to make it too complex for the people who just want to play the game and not actually learn how to play an instrument on what is functionally a digital audio workspace at that point. A brass instrument would be neat. I would love. I really, really, really wanted Breath and Tears Link to get an accordion. Mostly because Cass is the best bird, and I love that man. An accordion is sick. Mostly because Cass is sick. Again, perhaps one of my favorite characters in Breath of the Wild. Might even be my favorite. Partly because he was like, he represented the most musical life the world of Breath of the Wild had. Oh. A little hard to read at the moment, sorry. Da-da-da. Sonic. Oh, sure. One of my favorite things about Majora's Mask is that every transformation had their own instrument that like reflected the culture of the race they were attached to and the character that you had, like, you know, Ash, that you had absorbed the soul of, you know? Some Japanese instrumental modes are really awesome. Oh yeah, there's some cool stuff there. And given how, like, Breath and Tears kind of leaned into very traditional Japanese aesthetics, especially with the Sheikah and stuff, I could kind of see them doing that. Ouch. It's part of the reason the Zora is my favorite transformation, is just, you play as a rock star Zora. The fishman you play as is, like, just a rock star. The lore of that character is he is a rock star descended from ancient heroes, and it's great. He's also a dad with a fish wife that has fish kids, so there's also that. I don't know if I saw it, but it doesn't surprise me that it's a thing that happened. Okay. Okay, now to get back down to you.
All three magical.
There we go.
Patient, you have what it takes.
I
Told you I was skilled.
got it.
So you did. All three. You've earned a cent.
What did I get for it? Oh, I got a an ingot. Let's go. The third son. Oh. I held a esteemed position of a doctor, not just any doctor, finest. Bringing. Sirius had 3 sons, all of whom I delivered and took care of. The first succumbed to a strange ailment at the age of 12. Suspected poisoning. Not surprising. 9 fell rampant of the castle, tended to his care for 3 days. However, the story of the third baby remains the most perplexing. Of Tamiris' third son, healthy baby boy. Yet the next day, when I returned to routine house inspection, the baby was profoundly peculiar. The cradle baby in my arms, swear it was not the same child. I was swapped at birth with Hassan. The Queen's Guard apprehended me, banished me. So Hassan is my adopted brother thing, but also I am a true Prince of Persia with divine right or something. That's what I'm reading from that. Sargon was swapped at birth with Hassan, and is her real son, but not a real Prince of Persia, because Darius' son is the real Prince of Persia. Are there any other Prince of Persias I should know about? Hey, Zactyl!
I admire you, Sargon. You don't need Artaban or Nade's help to get here.
So the summit of Mount Kaf is where it will all play out.
Choose those you think should get a remake. Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. Those two are the ones that require it. The rest don't need it. Like Ages and Seasons are like they're clunky but fine. Underground Twilight Rooms, so many small details in those places. Oh yeah.
Considering what Varum is after, he should be in the Hall of Divination by now.
I must stop him before he absorbs the heart of the Simorg.
And that power in the wrong hands could destroy Persia.
The Simorg's feathers. I have some of them. I know.
Bloodline is not everything.
The other thing is, like, the way I define 2D is not like it uses 2D sprites or 2D art. It's literally, it's top-down versus over-the-shoulder, right? Those are the two styles of Zelda. It's shorthand to say 3D and 2D because, you know, the old ones were 2D sprites, but, like, you still have 2 axes of movement that you have control over in Echoes of Wisdom. It's just that there's always been a Z-axis of depth in Links to the Past. You know?
It's your actions that matter.
And look how Varum changed.
I'll try to save him first. It may be the last time we meet.
Sargon, bravery is what makes you immortal.
The fate of Persia
Of course I'm right, Kumo. Why wouldn't I be right? I say. Like, here's a box you can use as a platform with water pathways and the enemy fish. Ha. Alrighty. This is most definitely the end of the game. I'm about to finish this game. Crossroads of Time. I have some side quests. Oh, return to the Architect. And return to you. I have almost all of these. Let's go to the Architect. Let's get the Architect. Where are you at? You're there. Boom. Yeah. That's one honestly, it's one of the things that makes like theorizing fun is to like look at the small details, and be like, oh, somebody put thought into that. Maybe it means something, you know? Schwalm. So you're in the end game. What are your overall feelings so far? This game is very good. The movement is sick. The combat is fun.
This is challenging, doesn't it? I wonder what I was thinking when I designed Darius enjoyed such things.
Oh, is this one a puzzle even? But no, oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Where are you guys at? 1. Okay, where's 2? That one's 3. Where's 2? Da, 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 da. No, this is the first and thus far only Metroidvania Prince of Persia game. First and thus far only. I pardon me while I solve this puzzle before I give you my thoughts, because thinking and doing things at 2. 2 is it that one? That's 1. Not that one. Waiting for the... Where is it? It looks like that one. Okay, it is that one. So 3 is the Ziggy Zag. 3 is the arrow ziggy zaggy thing. That. 4 was over here. Yeah, it's the snowflake. Five is... Where are you at? Oh, okay, it's arrow. Da, 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 da. It is... Well, here. All of these marks are the puzzles that are part of this quest. And they have a little number in the bottom right corner. So that's 5, now 6. Where is... That's 9. Ooh. That one's 7. 6. 6 is the triangle. Now 7 was that snowflake. Oh, it was that one. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Starting over. 1. 2. Okay. And then this one's 3. Okay, okay. And this one's 4. And this one's 5. Okay. And this one's 6. Okay. It's not that one that's 7. It's the next one that's 7. Then 8 was that one. And then 9. Booyah! There we go.
Isn't that amazing?
Pretty
I was
cool.
beginning to think there was no solution.
Now, there was a point where I wondered that too.
No, there wasn't. I knew it.
That you think some of my designs might be peculiar.
The only one I questioned was the Statue Smasher one.
I don't know that it matters if they are. Of course, maybe some of them were meant to kill someone.
Truly my favorites, those.
What I'm trying to say is, the city.
I knew it. A
Yeah,
good
exactly.
place for you in my workshop. Go on.
So what is in here? Ooh. Oh. Design. Okay, collectible. An abacus. Scroll decree. Appointment of Marion. Okay, yep. Can I buy things from you? Are you a shop? Darius, my dear friend, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for the defense system. Okay, that's... Ooh. Oh, health up. Let's go. But no. This game is great. This game is very good. The movement is fun. The platforming is great. The way the platforming and combat work together is great. The upgrades are powerful.
Had a vision for the greatness.
There aren't like a lot of upgrades in this game, in the way that there can be like a lot of them in Hollow Knight or in Metroid.
You've acknowledged my life.
You got a good handful of abilities, and they're all very powerful. All of the abilities you do get are incredibly powerful. So it's, you know, every one of them is worth getting. And they're used creatively. I have a couple minor nitpicks. I mean, again, I do think there are not as many upgrades, and they're paced a little far apart. I would rather have a slightly steadier stream of upgrades. But also, each one being as powerful as they are makes them feel more worthwhile when I get them. So it's really kind of a trade-off matter of taste point. The other thing is that I feel like there's a lot of open dead air in all these rooms. I think each individual room and the entire world could really benefit from being maybe 10% smaller. I think having everything just condensed a little bit, a little tighter, have less open space. There's a sense of scale that is very cool. This is a very grand palace. But everything feels like, I don't know, 10% too big, and walking through areas feels like it takes just a titch too long. You know? From the game 2 years ago. Didn't know it was Prince of Persia was still ongoing. It's barely ongoing anymore still. But, yeah. It came out... This was kind of a reboot. So,
Hi, Sargon.
it's less of an ongoing and more of a reboot. But then again, the Prince of Persia series has been rebooted about 4 different times.
Hi, Sargon.
Lighthouse treasures. Oh, I need to get the lighthouse area, I guess.
Hi, Sargon.
Like, I feel Hollow Knight Silksong, or Hollow Knight and Silksong both actually, have worlds that are as big or perhaps even larger than this game, but they're also tighter, you know? Like, area-wise, they're about the same, but content and content-wise, they're denser, you know? This is not even my final continuity. I mean, there's a lot of time travel throughout this series. There is a lot of time travel throughout the series. Now, there was... something down there? Where's the guy with the... Where's the guy with the deserters? Breath of the Wild compared to other open world games? Kinda. Only, I suppose, in terms of, like, content density. I'm sticking with the Sands of Time. Quests. Where are you? In the remote hall of the Lower Citadel. Oh, are you down there? Is that where you are? But ultimately the like, I don't know. This passage, it just seems like there's a lot of open air. Ultimately, not enough for me to, like, really complain about it, especially since they're really generous with the fast travel. But I think they wouldn't have to be as generous with the fast travel if the world was, like, just a tidge, like, tighter. Lack of enemies and puzzles. The puzzles are great. The puzzles are platforming. All the puzzles in this game are platforming puzzles. Some of them involve time travel, and they're amazing. I love the puzzling. Enemies are consistent. Sometimes they're a little aggressive, but, like, as I backtrack through, it seems like there's lesser, and also I'm more powerful enough to, like, breeze through them. I'm not, like, bothered by a lack of enemies. I'm not, like, in this for the combat. The combat's very good, but I'm not playing this for an action game. I'm playing it for an adventure game supported by action and platforming.
You too are the shit. Always so rash. My hand is steady.
Okay, time to fight a mini-boss. Oh, why did you freeze me? Come on, buddy. Oh, no, get Bahamutted. Get absolutely Bahamutted. Like, look at this flow. Booyah. Like, the combat is so stylish once I get upgraded.
Go well, General.
Boom. There's that side quest completed. Didn't get that thing. I'll get that thing. Maybe I'll do a tour for 100% after I beat the main boss. Also, how many? I have 3. I need 4. I need 1 more Damascus metal. But no, this game is also pretty creative with its unique abilities. Because, yeah, you got your typical dash and double jump and stuff, right? But also, there's that, which is a very cool puzzle and platforming mechanic. Could secondary Metroidvania franchise? Probably Star Fox. Honestly, I would rather they really focus on the rail shooteriness of it. I would rather Star Fox just be the modern rail shooter. You know? I think there aren't enough AAA developed on rails shooters out there, and there's plenty of room to innovate in that space. It's just, well, I don't think they can do that by doing Star Fox 64 over and over, but I do think, like, letting Star Fox stick to what makes it unique is good. Like, Star Fox Adventures is a fine little adventure game. It didn't start out one. Star Fox or Kid Icarus. Honestly, Kid Icarus started as a 2D platformer made in the same engine as Metroid. It is kind of a sister game to Metroid with a lot of the same people. So I could, like, with Uprising being as successful as it is, I really don't know if it would go back to being a platformer, but I'd take a Kid Icarus platformer, especially if it is a little Metroidvania-y. I think a remake of Zelda 2. A remake of Zelda 2 would be like a proper Metroidvania. Because frankly, if you ask me, the best Metroidvanias are basically what would happen if you took like 4 or 5 Zelda dungeons, layered them together in like a Matryoshka doll, and then like heated them in the oven so they melted together a little bit. Like that's what Metroid is. It's about 4 or 5 Zelda dungeons tangled together. Unless you're Prime 4. Or Fusion or, other M. But, the good ones. The really good Metroidvania worlds. It would be very yeah, exactly. It would be strange if the new Kid Icarus didn't have a flight section. Like, having it be one part rail shooter, one part, like, ground shooter. All right. Oh. But no, I don't think, like, they don't need to put, square pegs into a round hole to make more Metroidvanias if it doesn't fit. You know? Although I will say, I would really like to see a Waluigi game. I would love for Waluigi to get his own game someday. And I would play the absolute shit out of a Waluigi Metroidvania. That would be so unhinged and unreal, it would be amazing. They already tried making a Zelda Star Fox with Adventure. Honestly, they weren't even trying to make a Zelda Star Fox. It's just that Rare wanted to make their own little adventure game. And then Miyamoto walked into the room and said, "Hey, are you making a game about furries?" And they're like, I guess so. Great. This is Star Fox now. And they're like, what? This is Star Fox now. You're making a game about furries in space, right? And I'm like, yeah, but like, we wanted it to be our own game about furries in space. Too bad. This is Star Fox. And Rare's like, okay, fine. You can get the Bikini Armor Fox character as your own. That's fine. I don't care what he does. I don't care what flavor they give it. I would love Waluigi getting a game. And if it was a Metroidvania, that would be so funny. It would be so funny. Alright, final boss hours it looks like. We've got a Skybeam over there. What do they think this is, a Marvel movie? Hello, child. Armor, mustache? Mustache is funnier. So I'll say that.
My father gave you the key to the palace, didn't he? And you can enter the hall of divination, ready to face me, the older me, who's lost control.
You've seen your older self.
I just know he's there, and I don't want to be like him. Sargon,
You can change still.
still my friend, are you? There has to be a way to save
Is there like an alternate ending?
Find a way.
Is there like an alternate ending, I wonder? Wouldn't mind a game like Ring Fit or Wii Fit Sports about dancing with Waluigi. Oh, that would be so good. Waluigi Fit? Waluigi Wii Fit.
I've lost too much to trust the Simorg again.
Hi, buddy.
I don't believe in such a cruel god anymore.
Oh, what are you looking at there?
The heart of the Simorg.
Oh.
With our powers combined as one, imagine all the good we could do for humankind.
Or we could destroy. Murdering again and again and again until we're both dead.
Meant to wield such
Is that what you want? This game has multiple endings. I mean, check if it does have multiple endings. If it doesn't, it's whatever. I don't want like spoilers or backseating, but like if there is an alternate ending, I will see what I can do about
I
it.
saw our kingdom engulfed in flames, our people suffering for nothing, Persia vanishing, corrupted from within.
I mean, empires fall. That's one of the things they do.
Sargon, we can build a world free of deceit, lies, human.
My dude, you won't be the first person. You weren't the first person to come up with that, and you will not be the last. Looking at all of history after this mythological BC time. No.
No.
Oh, you're getting red. You're getting very red. That is an angry red. Hi, buddy. Don't touch the bird heart. Don't touch the god bird heart.
Space. I am creation.
No, you're Verum. Don't absorb the heart of a bird god. That's not going to be good for you. Your new empire.
You should have joined me instead, Sargon.
All right. Ooh, impact frames. Okay. Honestly, there's all bosses, all endings is just like a formula some channels have. Hello?
Varum destroyed everything. Well, carved.
Why didn't you fight him? This is the boss fight times.
There's nothing left. No immortals. No one.
There's you. And the black hole.
Remains.
Well, I don't know. Fight him. Fight him. I want to final boss this. Thrice you've seen the... Wait a minute! Thrice you've seen the universe reborn? Is that a reference to the various reboots of the series? What? Are the previous reboots canon?
You were the one gifting me life time and time again. Why did you choose me rather than the others? I'm not sure I understand.
What's going on? So your doubts out when your anger. Oh! Hi, buddy.
They are all
I don't... None. It works just fine here.
defeat them.
I'm actually only questioning if it's, like, actually referencing the 3 various reboots, or if it's just, like, other things. If it's the other Sargons in the timeline. Be the universe.
What if it's too late? I don't exist anymore.
Absorb your parallel versions. A wise man does not need an enemy to prove his strength. That's a good line. That's a good line, Mr. Simurg. I was going to call you Mr. Simurg, but I'm not sure about that. It's hard to say.
My enemy. I can still save him.
So no final boss fight? No final boss fight? I'll follow my path, I guess. Thank you, Simurg. Okay. Crossroads of Time. Who are you? Just kind of a guy? Everything is funky here, funky in the time. Now we take the platforming. Boss fight. Varum? Buddy? I'm here to boss fight you, but boss fight you into friendship. Hello, black hole. Hi, what? Do I go into the black hole? There's a black hole orbiting a bigger black hole. What is this? The end of time? Big Bang. Is this the Big Bang? Did we go back to witness the Big Bang? What is this? There you are, friendo, palo, buddy o' mine. I'm gonna boss fight you, but, like, friendly. You're glowy. You glow. You look gorgeous. You look like you're glowing.
Witness the birth of a new world. Saga.
Your mouth isn't moving, and your tear streaks are a little low res. I can see the
You are
pixels.
mistaken. The world you have in mind cannot exist.
Was this Undertale all along? Perhaps.
I am the one and only. The creator.
No, you're
The
not.
world is not up for debate. It manifests itself for all.
Buddy, you're a little high on your horse, or up your own, you know, self. I've got Simurg powers. Okay, yeah, you are now just kinda. Right now you're just. Oh, you're gonna fire the laser. You're kind of the Radiance right now. Okay, easy phase 1. What next? Hi, Varum. Let me destroy your bubble. Destroy your bubble. Destroy the Simurg heart. Oh, time travel. Timelines. Phase 1, Phase 2.
Cannot defeat a god, Saga.
Join you either.
You're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do this like 3 times, aren't I? Two, 3, 4... Oh. Come on, buddy.
Perfect empire awaits every star. This is my sacred duty.
Booyah! All right, now number 2. Let me break the heart again. His life goes down like butter. Just too OP or the bosses. I'm OP. B, this is a guy I'm expected to fight for 3 phases.
Are resisting the inevitable.
No, this is my path.
Shadow Clone no Jutsu. So yeah, I have the final upgrade for like damage. Plus stuff that makes me do extra aerial damage, actually. B, suddenly you're the Mantis Lords. Oh, you're that boss. Oh, super parry! Super parry! Get super... Oh, get headbutted? Okay. Oh. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Clearly the forehead is the better weapon than the sword. Okay, another rewind. Another rewind. Fourth phase. Uh-oh. Cutscene. Cutscene. Clearly I, Oh? Oh? What's up? I have protagonitis. I have the powers of the protagonist.
I'm here to save you from yourself.
Oh, I am Bird. I am Avatar of Bird. Oh, what? What? Hold on. All of my super powers are huge. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dang it. There we go. Super Officers! Let's go get absolutely final smashed, buddy. What is this? One all for one? One for all? Am I using the power of one for all? Am I Deku from My Hero Academia? What is this? Yeah, it's only going this good because it's A, normal mode, and B, I've played the game for this long. What in the My Hero Academia was... Okay, Yamchud! Hello, I have aura. I'm gonna hug you now. You're my friend. I'm gonna hug you so aggressively.
You were right, Sargon. The Smorg's powers were never ours.
Now hug. Give him a great big hug. Maybe a little forehead smooch for the bros. Come on, make up.
It is the end.
Not unless you time travel. Go back to before the beginning. You got the dagger of time, right? You can do like the sands of time. We go back to before the problem happened and solve it. Also, why is Sargon so short? He's shorter than everybody in this game.
May you bring the seeds of hope to all in Persia.
Oh no! Are you gonna seppuku? Are you gonna commit self-sacrifice? Okay. Go off into the black hole to save the world, I guess. Oh, you're tearing the Simurgh heart out. You really were the Prince of Persia. I believe in you. Oh, the black hole is where you tore the Simurgh heart out. Oh no, you're getting... I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Thank you for saving the world and Master Oogwang away. Hopefully I can, like, save Child Yu. Child Yu won't turn out to be... Oh, rewinding. The fights, the stabbings, the heart, the black hole. All of the things are being made right timeline-wise. Friends. Lady. Dying. Oh, fire. Rewinding. All the bosses. Oh! Hello, bird. Skybird. Okay. That's great. We fixed the mountain. I don't know. The time travel is funky here. Time travel do be funky. So now, oh, final cutscene. The prince is back. They made it. It's the Prince of Persia. Hello, traitorous mom.
Here is Prince Hassan. The immortals have succeeded.
I no longer wish to be the Prince of Persia.
History will remember you. May our paths cross again.
Your Majesty.
Not anymore.
I'm just Hassan now.
You brought back the Simorgh. A triumph worthy of a king.
Thank you. I don't want to marry you, though. You're a backstabbing B word.
Served the crown, but in Mount Kaf, they were bloodied with the truth. Ora, Menelaus, Rajin,
They all died.
Varum, all dead now.
A small price to pay to secure my bloodline.
Your bloodline? That guy's not even your son.
30 years ago, King Darius was murdered. I'll let
By you.
confess that story.
Sargon?
I'm your real son, right? Is that not the case? you could have just had me executed or something. But then again, you probably couldn't because I'm the immortal and all that. So now I'm out here reflecting upon my reflection. Not so much Orwin walking down those steps. Yeah, that was a little hurried. Birds! Hello, bird. Tweet. The Submerg? Oh! Hello, wise old crackpot. What? Weird old Yoda man? Okay, cool. Bye! That's very, very neat. There we go. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Ubisoft Montpellier, all the people here, y'all did a really good job. This is a very good game. Love when recent games don't go for hyper-realism like Star Fox. I think this game has a very lovely stylization. Now, don't count out Star Fox. I think the new Star Fox actually has its merits in its art style choice. Questions with what food... But no, no, very, very good game. Just about a lot of the things it does well are kind of what I want from a Metroidvania. I felt like it was always my fault when I was exploring. When I made progress, it was like, oh, I went the correct direction. I discovered the thing. There was enough like open-endedness to the progression had like linear thing and then like an open goal where we're gonna have to swap to PNG Seth for the remainder of stream, I think, because I don't have a lot of battery left. So boop, we're gonna put away VTuber Seth, held by VTuber Seth, pulling out the PNG. But no, the exploration was on point. The map design, like, it didn't fold back on itself as much as I like, but it did also do that quite a bit. I don't know. I think the upgrades were all very powerful and all really changed, like, how I approached every room in the game. Like, every power-up was a real shake-up that felt like it opened up the world in new ways, you know? So every upgrade felt meaningful, but also I do think the side upgrades were you did have the amulets. The amulets were really good. The amulet system, I like a good perk system, actually. It was great in Ori, it was great in Hollow Knight, it's great here. So I think that was a very rewarding side system. The one thing about it is you need the time crystals to buy upgrades and to buy the upgrades to the things. And so having time crystals all over the place is, natural and what you need to do because you need to have enough to buy the things. But it did, like, deflate the discovery or the satisfaction of solving a puzzle when all I got from it was like $50, which is kind of just like, that's taking from the more RPG side of Vania, the RPG side of Symphony of the Night, which has never been the thing that appealed to me. What's my harshest criticism of this game? It's Ubisoft. And Ubisoft dismantled the studio after they made this amazing game. That's my harshest criticism. Ubisoft is stupid, and stupid for dismantling the team so they can't make a follow-up. That's probably my harshest criticism. But also, I do think the the world was just a tidge bloated. Yes, that is, I do believe. I'm gonna look this up just to make sure. Prince of Persia Lost Crown Team disbanded. Yeah, Gamezo. Prince of Persia Lost Crown Team breaks up after critically praised game fails to deliver on expectation. It moderately undersold. Oh no, a game made in a niche genre undersold. It didn't make every money. It just made enough money.
Hey, Sargon.
Don't
How-
worry. I'll take good care of Varum.
Varum's got a new mom, baby Varum. So no, that's the worst thing about this game. I don't want to give Ubisoft money to play it. Fortunately, I bought a used copy from a second hand. Load the file. Boom, nice. So let's load the file. And 94.24. Can I 100% this? Oh. But yeah, it's like, I believe Hi-Fi Rush is the game you're thinking of, Zactyl, where Microsoft disbanded the team after they made a really critically acclaimed game that was a short single-player game that didn't make every money, which is stupid. But no. That is absolutely the worst part of this game. Let's... Okay. Let's travel. As bad as Nintendo's management of Metroid can be, at least they are aware of what to expect, and at least they adapt things into it to make it more commercial. That last point I don't like. That's one of the things that held Beyond back from being good. But, like, Nintendo went back and made new Famicom Detective Club games. Like, as dumb as Nintendo can be, they respect creativity and respect the art. Like, as unsuccessful as Metroid is financially, they continue to make them. They continue to let them be just kind of... They just let them be unsuccessful. They don't need to be mega hyper successes that make every money out there. They can just be good and review well and have a team that wants to make them still, you know? Like, imagine having B-list series that just, you know, had fans and were good. As long as it's not named to Mario characters. And even then, like, they used to be worse about, like, stagnation in Mario. It's less bad now. It's actually not half bad now. So yeah, truly my harshest criticism of this game is not about the game itself. It's about Ubisoft being so dumb, it makes me want to use a slur. You know? There's like other things I don't prefer about this game. The reason I'm playing as the Sands of Time outfit is because I think the default outfit has a haircut that is dumb and anachronistic. It is not that the haircut itself is what is dumb, it's that the anachronism is dumb. Because he looks like a British rapper, not like a prehistoric warrior. Oh, I have 20K? Hold on, that's... It's not even being dumb, it's just cutting people to meet short-term profits to show. Exactly. It is just... Being short-sighted is dumb. It is a flavor of dumb. Oh. But honestly, there are ways that this game satisfies my Metroidvania itch better than Metroid Dread does. Which is saying quite a bit. Boom. Okay, we got bomb here. Shoot. It's a whole platforming section. Because you made friends with the bird instead of fighting the bird. No. I think there is just the one ending in this game. Oh, in terms of why I like it better than Metroid Dread. No, it's more like... This game doesn't feel like a... The thing about Metroid Dread is that as hands-off as the game allegedly was, as much as, you know, Adam didn't outright directly mark your map and tell you where to go all the time, the game still felt incredibly funneled. It still felt like I wasn't exploring, I was just kind of following the most adjacent door. You know? I never had to think about backtracking because every time the game required me to backtrack, there was a hyper-convenient little teleporter that would take me to the room in the past area that I needed to go to specifically. So, it really never felt like I was the one exploring. I was just kind of like... It was close, but no, like, prize, right? It was close to what I want from a Metroid. Especially since Adam didn't call me on the radio to tell me where to go. He did lock me in the room a couple of times until I mashed through dialogue, but at least I could mash through the dialogue. Ooh, the lighthouse! That was the treasure map I couldn't get. There's a whole area I didn't find. Dude. Look at me go. Ooh, Damascus. Now, is this where I would fall to get that? It is. Let me get a... Let me get a tree here. What have we here? Not note pinned to battered talisman. What Metroidvania of last year left the best impression on you? Peak Metroid came out in 2025, and it's called Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Hi, Sargon.
Which, like, Silk Song is the only Metroidvania that came out last year that, like, I played. As in you played, not necessarily that many came out last year. You know what? I'm still gonna have to go with Silk Song. Silk Song is just that good. Like, I think... Okay, okay. What's this? Oh, right. That's what it is. There we go. Oh, I will definitely be playing the DLC when it comes out. For certain sure. That is a Broseph guarantee. The DLC will take over my channel when I play it. All right. So is free. What's the difference with an expansion? I don't know. They're probably functionally the same thing. Okay. So now I can grab the other thing in here. There's stuff down there. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Lightning is... I know, this whole area is one of my favorite areas in the game just for the Frozen in Time theming. It is so cool. Okay, so there's one more little area I haven't really gone in. But, like, look at this. The lightning and the fire and the waves all frozen in time is such a cool little theming. That, like, fits into the wider, you know, time travel shenaniganery narrative. But, like, plays it in a unique way for this area. The lightning. All right. Let me just check that last corner there for things. And then this area's more... Oh, right. Oh, here we go. There we go. I think I've seen enough of the designs for a captured moment in time place games. They tend to just each other's color change, have NPCs stuck like statues. That's kind of what, like, Wind Waker does, huh? So I have one lore thing to find. I don't know where it is, but I kind of don't care. But here it's like you get to see... Now here's things are moving a little bit, but like... Just... And what an epic scene. A fleet of ships wrecking in the middle of a storm is just so cool. Such cool theming. Now... Not only Wind Waker, but you can't recall other games at the moment. Yeah, but like Wind Waker's the one that came to my mind. It's like, oh, it's frozen in time, but like this one has there's like aura to catching lightning mid-strike, you know?
Sargon?
Hello, Faraba. Lore items map. Oh, the lore items map. Thank you. Okay. I don't need the lore items now. That's actually huge. Now I can get everything. Now I can go for 100%. Except for those missions down there. Kahiva.
Welcome.
Bye. I have enough. Let's go. Gimme. And give me better bow. And now, let's just clean this out, shall we? And then if I clean all this out, I can get a new movement and combat based up arsenal instead of having like all my stuff set to gathering as many crystals as possible. Then I can just sweep this area for 100%. This is good. Basically, I might run me out of Xerxes. I have 11, and there's more than 11 of these, so I will need to collect more of the Xerxes coins. But that's going to be part of the stuff. Holy fire. Give me a slam. Thank you, ma'am. Upgrade all of this. Okay. Upgrade this. Just all the way down the line. Do it again. Okay, do it again. We're just upgrading everything. I've only got 6 more Xerxes left, so I can do 6 more of these to max, and then I'll upgrade the rest until I get the rest of the coins. It's great. I love watching you work. Look at you go. Swing that mighty hammer. Smash my little thingamabob. Look at you go, red, muscly, tall woman. You're a very cool, red, muscly, tall woman. You got chains on your, like, skirt thing. You're probably more like a forge apron, but also with armor. Like, and a helmet. Ma'am, you've got a helmet? Like, come on. That's so cool. And you're also just holding a sword. You don't use it, but you have it, and it's a large sword, and, you know, women with big swords are that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Upgrading everything. Everything. More. I got so much money for beating the game. Slam. I didn't really take full advantage of the Athra surges. I didn't like use a bunch of them. Maybe it would have been more necessary in higher difficulties. All right, I'm out of Xerxes. So we will just purchase these last few until I get the final 4 Xerxes. Are there only 4 of them left in the whole game? I got a good amount of them. And I still have a lot of money, and I will definitely have enough to buy all of these after I'm done running around too. So I think I can just run along now. Thanks for working on me. Do you have anything to buy?
Welcome.
Oh. Now, for my amulet scenario setup, let's get rid of sixth attack, no. Standard sword, no. These can go away. Time crystal. Time crystal. Okay. I've got 4 that I can use. These are the environmental charms. Spot dodge. direction. Send an energy wave in a direction, dealing moderate damage. Time without attacking before release. Increase Aether Surge attack damage. Damage of dodging attacks. Tremendously increased power of all melee attacks when health is low. Full health. Large explosion. And then, boom. We'll do that. And now, I still have more sands to do. Quests. I need 3 more of those. Oh, I got a Wanderer. I'll stick with Sands of Time. And then sand jars. Okay. So, let's just start running around. Let's just start running around. Start getting stuff that is marked on this map. So there and there. And is that it? Yeah, that'll be it. So I'll get those 2 things and that area will be done. Then we can warp to the next area. Do. I've got an hour of regular stream time left. I might go a little over, but let's see if we can 100% this game on stream, shall we? Boom. That's a Xerxes. That's a coin I can use now to upgrade one of the things. I don't have many of those left. Okay. Okay. Sewer. Mirror. Tarnished and cracked. The inscription only reads, Long Heart Reflect. I see. Mysterious. Is there one in the depths? Oh, that was it in the depths. I guess it's just a crystal cache in the overworld I don't have. Okay. We'll go this way. Come on. Not that way. It's probably faster just to go this way. Not throwing a lot of enemies in my way. Oh, hi, buddy. There's the goop. Oh, that's the explosion. Okay, this away. Hey, buddy. Slam. Nice. Hey, Retro Man, welcome. I just beat the game and I'm running around to 100%. How are you doing? The final boss was a neat spectacle. Very neat spectacle. Doing good. Good to hear. Okay, let's see. Where is the next place on the map that I should go? Deep in there, huh? We got 2 coins left, and that's all that's in there. Let's grab those 2 coins. You beat the game? Yeah! Very good. Very good stuff. This... This is going to be... Oh. I should have done... Should be going down here. Yeah, I'm going to see how close I can get to 100% before I finish stream here. If I don't get 100% on stream, I'm probably just going to go back in my own time and get 100% because... Also, there's some things I'm definitely not doing all of. I'm not doing all of the little platforming challenges in the hub zone, so I'll probably do those in my own time. But I'm going to try and see if I can get all the collectibles and all the upgrades that I can get. Also, running through this place with a double jump is going to be pretty neat. Okay. Back through the wormways. Back through the wormways. There's something going on there. I can kind of interact with some of the corners a little bit. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's this one. Okay. Now let's go further back to the other one. Oh, I need you to break that, don't I? Come on, break it. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay, through here is the other one, huh? Okay, wait for you. Okay, it might be an above kind of... It might be an up there kind of a thing. Hold on. Okay, it might be an up and around that way. Okay. There we go, grab the coin. Booyah! And now, straight shot back there. And we will have... Slide down. Go against the grain here. There we go. And this will be the tree that will take us to where we need to be. Pit of Eternal Sands complete. Up, 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 up. Up here. Cool. Travel. So this, complete. This, complete. This, we're missing one lore. Let's grab the one lore. Let's grab the lore bit. And then after that... Maybe I try and find which zone has the missing Xerxes. Then use that Xerxes to finish buying all the upgrades. So up on top of this. Up on the boat top. I see. Oh. Lore. And that's this place completed. Okay. Complete. 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 This is all the coins, but not all the sands. I do want sands. Oh, I have some quests to finish is what it is. Okay, where am I missing? There I'm missing a Xerxes. Okay, I will head there next. I also need to find a bomb. The archives. Knowledge. The fast travel, unlocking tree fast travel made it a lot more, a lot faster to get around. Also, this loads pretty good, even on PS4. Load times aren't as bad as Metroid Dread's elevators. Let's go. Oh, that was a secret wall. I wasn't supposed to fly up there. That's funny. Now all that's left is one lore on that side of the map and the Xerxes. Which should be... this way. Yes. So we go around this way, go to the other side and grab the lore. After this, we'll go around, grab that, finish the round and head here. Also, if I can grab a bomb before I pass the prison complex would be nice. Oh. Okay, yeah, this was this area. Okay, running, 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 running. Okay. Now, pretty soon should be the other Xerxes coin. There's that. Boom. Love that. Then it's just the lore on that corner. And then we escape. Dude. That's such a good ability. I love grappling two dudes is so good. That's the thing I want to do in Metroid. I want to be able to grapple two dudes. Imagine all the sequence-breaking platforming shenanigans you could get if I could grapple to guys. Okay. To the tree. 20 tree and me. I would love for Nintendo to implement that into a new 2D game or Prime 5. Give me the ability to grapple to dudes and then slap them in Prime 5. That would be so good. Anything to give me more movement and sequence breakability in Prime. Or 2D, like, yeah, that either one would be great. Especially since Samus now has the melee counter, right? Imagine if in combination with the melee counter you could grapple to dudes and then you could grapple to do a dude and then you could after grappling slap it. Alright, so that's this area complete. I have a sand to get here. A sand and a lore in this kind of central area. Okay. So now we travel to here. We grab that sand jar, we grab that lore tablet, and then there should be one more sand, and then I can do the side quest at the Sands of Time and read the full prophecy. Okay, so somewhere here. Okay. So that opens something. Certainly. Oh, here we go. So now I'll grab that lore tablet. And then probably what? That's missing a jar. And a diamond, I guess. So I'll grab that jar after this. Lore. Instructions from our master. Prince Hassan is dead. Sargon killed him. Yes. It's the instructions to the rest of the team. That's this area complete. And from here we go. Follow the tree. Okay. Now we travel. Here has a diamond and a sealed chest. Let's go here. Let's go here. I'm not sure what the diamond is, but we'll grab the sand. Oh, this. Boom. Vengeful Prince will be king of all gods. Let's go. And now we will head back to the tree. The other one is way down here. Boom, boom. Travel. Down to here. Perfection. So now we go down to this corner. Whatever is down there. Oh. Complete. The lower city. Still missing that. Depths. Okay. Let's grab the last thing at the Sands of Time prophecy thing. Read the prophecy that says that I'm the secret third prince that was swapped at birth with Hassan. And then from there, it's just a bunch of platforming challenges to get 100%. The last quests are the platforming challenges, which are incredibly fun. I did a couple before starting stream, actually. Run as fast as you can. All right. It's Sands time, baby. Give me the prophetic sand. Ooh, full health. Let's go. There we go. Fate of Kings, unstoppable. God smirk powers in the skies, power stolen, time shattered. Boy thought dead be resurrected. Anger simmers in silence. Third, a prince born in secret. Only one can cure Mount Koth. 3 princes raised with secrets and lies. An endless time of war. Strong woman hides her tender heart, while another craves legacy and power. Persepolis weakens. A scheme is made. Cursed winds blow the battlefield. Dark hearts revealed. Within the realm of broken memories, these 3 lives entangle. Powers gained, powers lost. True selves revealed. Fate marks one prince to die. That was Vyram. Chaos of Time unlocks a second chance. A final battle sees the hero prince slain. The Simorg is gone forever. Celestial judgment passed. The cosmos will collapse. The eventual prince will be the king of all gods. Boom. But there's 3 babies. One of them is me. There we go. This is complete. I think this is 100%. Let's,
Hi, Sargon.
Hi, Faraba.
Do you still...
Don't worry. Not like the mad at the shift. I was alive and well. So,
Okay. I got all your stuff. Ma'am! I need you to upgrade some things. Some final things. I'm going to buy this. Slam it. Use my last 4 Xerxes. And the last of my money. And then this will all be complete. You will have worked on everything, and I will have watched you slam all of my stuff. Greatly reduce poison. I think this is it. This should be your final upgrade.
Kahiva. Of course. True.
All right, Kahiva. It's been lovely working with you. And now, side quests. All that's left is these divine trials that give me those. Oh, those are amulets. Lore items. And then all you have is boss rush mode, yes?
Good to see you.
All you have is boss rush mode. Very cool. Well, let's do a couple of these platforming sections then. Because I think all of this is complete. Actually, I'm going to save. I'm going to exit to main menu. And then I'm going to come back in to see what percentage I'm at. 116%! Hey! I bet the... So I've got 116%. Is it because I did 2 of these races and each of those is like another 8% on top? Or what? I wonder. But all that's left to do is these really tight platforming challenges in here. Dude. Super fun. Super good. Okay, I only did one of them. I didn't finish this one because it was hard and I had to start stream soon. But I got most of it down. Boom. Got that in one shot. That's good. You'll love to see it. Ah, shoot. Dang it. Okay. Die twice. 2, and then 3, and then 1, and then 2. Up. 2, 3. There we go. Alright. Next up. Okay, it's dash, 2, 3, jump, jump, boop. Dash, 2, 3, jump, dash, jump. It's forward. It's straightforward. 2, 3, jump, dash, straight forward, straight up, straight forward. Shoot, it was a dash. It was a jump and dash. 2, 3, jump, dash, up, boop, forward. It's not a jump, it's a dash. 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. Timing was off. 2, 3, jump, dash, jump. There we go. There we go. Here's the last one. Here's the last stretch, which is a bit of a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Do. Jump. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we jump. Okay, that's a dash. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. Boop, boop, boop. This is some Path of Pain type shit. Ah, it's a dash. I was trying to dash there, buddy. What? Dang it. I feel like his hitbox is constantly a little bigger than I expect. Okay. starting this over. Because I will beat this. Maybe not on stream. Who knows? Boom. Hitless. No! Choke on the last. 2 and then 3. There. Boom. 2. Now this one's a little trickier and it took up all my first juice last time. But it shouldn't take it all now. Boom! Perfect. Now I've got all of these tries to do this. Which will be bad if I keep doing that. 1, dash, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hup. Dash. Hup. Up. Dash. Up. Why did I not dash? I can dash out of a wall jump. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh shoot! That's a dash. I keep thinking jump. I keep thinking jump because I don't know. Probably because of that. Probably because of this. Little early. Little itchy trigger finger there. A little too high of a jump. I gotta let that fall a little bit. Whether or not I get my dash back from that feels inconsistent. And I don't like it. I constantly clip my forehead there. I need to be a lot faster about jumping off of this. And trust that I... What the heck? This is some real path of pain. Why didn't I dash that time? Why didn't I dash? If I didn't keep hitting my head on that garbage, I would hit my head on other garbage. Okay, let's see if I can one-shot this. Boom, one shot. Boom, one shot. Let's see how well I do this. Okay, that's one. Shoot, that's two. Now I'm getting sloppy. This is just sloppy. Oh well. I'm now thinking too hard about how sloppy it is. Makes it really tricky. I will read the message in a sec. Kumo! Dang it. You telling me I leave for a bit and be back beating the game? Yeah. I was pretty close. I've also, in that time, 100%ed the rest of the map. And am now just doing the optional bonus platformer trials because why not? I got time to spend in the rest of the stream. There we go. Boom. Now I've got this entire section to work with. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Oop. I keep thinking jump. It's just dash. It is just a dash after that. Dang it. The speed at which you do things when I'm not around, right? If you weren't watching, I might get a world record speed run on this thing. Bash! Dang it! I was right there. That was it. Okay. Drink this up. Clear your mind of all distractions and of all anxieties. And don't hit the buzzsaws with your stupid ass face, Sargon. Now I'm getting sloppy. Okay. That was not a dash. That was not a dash. But I think one more shot and I've got this challenge. This early bit. Don't even waste that. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Now. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, jump. Jump too early. That's 2 hits. It's 3 hits. That's supposed to be a dash. Okay, not ideal. I am just choking. All I do is choke. I'm like an Imperial officer in Stairware. All I ever do is choke. Wait, why did I not? Okay. Dash first. Dash fast. Okay. Path of Pain. I am capable. I am... Okay, it's because I jumped too high. Ah, shoot. Okay. Headspace. Locked in. Oh, I am so locked in. No! I was so close! Okay. I've got this. I have this so hard you wouldn't believe. This first part, easy peasy. Lemons get their butts squeezed by me because that is how easy this is. Boom. So easy. And now we do this and then flip, 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 jump, jump, jump. And as long as I don't choke this, boom, easy. This one is the middle one that's tricky, but I win these as well. As long as I don't mistime that. That is a thing I am capable of mistiming, and then after this, I'm gonna like have a couple where I choke, except maybe I don't because I am absolutely goated with the good goat sauce. And then boom, bam, bop. I've got 2 full heals, and I'm not even gonna need any of them because I'm gonna first try this. Boom. And here we go like this. Boom. Let the base go zoom. Everybody movement. Okay, hold on. It's those next 2. Oh, shoot. It's those later pig banner jumps. Where I'm... Okay. I need to get... I left the flow state. I need to re-enter the flow state in order to make it here. So just getting into my flow state. Welcome to the state of flow, where Broseph can perform at the highest level of possible. Look at me, I am an immortal being. Boom, bam, bop. We win these. Boom! There it is! There it is! Sand in the Hourglass. Bow and dash, you say. One big enemy? What's this challenge? What is this challenge? Okay, those guys are extra time on my clock. Oh, hold on, what? Okay. Time over. Okay. So I need to undo all of these things. Okay. Is there a... No, there is not. Okay. Okay. I need to find a way to route. Shoot. Okay. Let's try 1. Two. Three. And then there should be... There it is. Found it. Okay, now we go to the center. And boom, there it is. There it is. That was just a find the fastest route through the thing. Time is currency. Enemy waves 10, life bar segment 0, big enemy, big time bonus. Okay. It's just enemy gauntlet. This is just enemy gauntlet? If it's just enemy gauntlet, There we go. Ouch! Dang it. Okay, this is the full swing. Gonna try this one more time. Okay, timeout. Let's see. Dang it. Okay. Come on. Let's try this one more time. I think this is the last challenge I'll take on for this stream. Okay, and then the locust. Okay, yeah, I didn't have the one done. I didn't have the one done. Come on. There we go. Okay, my goodness gracious. This does not end. Okay, 1, 2. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. You have to do things so fast here. Maybe I save the super stab until Shield Boys. Come on. Dang it. Dang it, dang it. I can do this. Let's get this guy finished. Dang it. Man. Okay. So, here's the order of operations. You. Then you. My goodness. You guys just don't stop coming, and you don't stop coming. And you don't give me enough time. Come on. Ah, dang it. Okay. So that is the guy I fight for the super combo. Come on, got you. And then you. And then 1, 2, 3. Dang it. Had I parried your yellow, I would have killed you. I'll get you, though. Come on. Come on. Get you guys just out of the way. Let's finish this guy. Get the little... Come on. Dang it. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. Never mind. I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna not. Anyway, Gauntlet aside, that was Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and it was great. I liked it a lot. Very good game. It's tragic that, like, it was an Ubisoft game. I do think the world design could have been, like, just 10% smaller. A little bloated, a lot of open air, jumping around the areas. I feel like there could have been just more in it. There's, like, little nitpicks in the world design, but overall, hats off, helmets off to everybody that worked on this game. Very good stuff. Don't know what I'm going to replace this with next week. We'll just have to find out. But until we find out, I have been Broseph, the Space Crusader VTuber guy on Twitch and YouTube, and do all the, you know, YouTube things. While I hit you with the ending screen, because it's been great to have you. Right. Love you, bye.